Okay, finally, things have been sorted out. Things are working now. Okay, let's go. Okay, hello everybody. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Hello everyone, and That's not how that's supposed to look, is it? Wait a second. Wait a second. That's not how it's supposed to look either. Wait a second. It's Jurassic June and February! Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna mute the music here real quick. Yeah, so let's see. Hello everyone and welcome to Jurassic June in February, because today we're not playing Final Fantasy 14. Well, we will in a little bit, but we have something else to do first. There's the first trailer for Jurassic World Rebirth has dropped, and we have not seen it. We have not seen it. It released like 6 days ago, 5 days ago, something like that, and it's time for us to watch. So let's get our first live reaction of watching this trailer. Wait, why is it not? Okay, now that's not on screen. That's great. What the fuck? Browser, Jurassic World Rebirth trailer. There we go. Now it's on screen. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's watch this. As I said, I've not seen it before, so let's go.
Dr. Henry Loomis, this is Zora Bennett, our mission specialist.
Sorry, what mission?
This would be a medical breakthrough that could save countless lives. It comes from the largest dinosaurs on the planet.
Oh my God. Fortunately for us, all these species exist in one isolated place. Can you be ready tomorrow?
I can guarantee your safety. I mean, more or less.
More or less?
Okay.
He's your guy?
We're the best at moving things and people in and out of places they shouldn't be.
Move up towards Barbados, avoid government patrol, but there aren't that many anymore.
Why's that?
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
This island was the research facility for the original Jurassic Park.
Wait, they're going to Sorna?
The 3 biggest dinosaurs.
Do we have to get a sample from an egg?
I suppose we could try and get it from the parent, but they're a flying carnivore the size of an F-16.
Maybe we should make it quick.
Okay, okay.
These dinosaurs were too dangerous for the original park.
Please don't say they're raptors. They're raptors.
The worst of the worst were left here.
Come on! Duncan!
We put ourselves in a place we don't belong. Survival is a long shot.
What the hell are those?
They're helping the mosasaur.
Defend territory.
Spinosaurus, Spinosaurus, Spinosaurus.
None of what you just said is good.
Okay, okay, okay. That doesn't look half bad. That doesn't look half bad. Okay, let's see. First impressions. First impressions. Right here to start, we'll ignore the fact that Scarlett Johansson is a terrible actress, but like whatever. There's been worse. There have been worse actors and actresses in this franchise. But yeah, we would not have picked her personally. But let's start with this. This has got to be Titanosaurus, probably. We know that there was a leak for a Titanosaurus toy. We haven't seen it. We avoided looking at the toy leaks, but it's clearly a big sauropod. Love the whippy tail. Love the frills. just looks great, honestly. Yeah, this is, yeah, like it's colorful. We love the orange color. Best part is the Chris Pratt isn't there. That's true. Oh shit, the chat is not visible. Hold on. How do we fix that? Can we fix that is the question. Yes we can. Move this. There we go. Best part is that Chris Pratt isn't here. Welcome to the stream, Moto. Yeah, sorry. We have rigged OBS across itself, so we are using the virtual webcam feature to stream our Jurassic June setup to the OBS, because otherwise we couldn't do the duplicate camera thing. Yeah, these look great. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, so the first seconds of the trailer. This one. This is clearly being set up inside Nublar's visitor center. Or it's a recreation of the visitor center, at least. Pretty sure it's the visitor center got pretty much destroyed in Camp Cretaceous, but this T-Rex skeleton right here. We've seen people speculate that this is Rexy, because Rexy would be dead by now, which some people are sad about, but let's face it, Rexy would be about 40 years old now if she still lived. That's ridiculous. Granted, we do not know exact lifespans of extinct creatures that well, but 40 years is ridiculous for a T-Rex to survive, and it would be honestly kind of cool to have her like live on forever by being set up like this, because that, well, it doesn't really make sense in universe, because why would they care about that shot of Rexy? It's like we can look past that. We can look past that if they don't go overboard with like references to the original film. That's fine. Pteranodons, very little. Well, I'm guessing the Pteranodons. They could, yeah, they don't seem to have long necks. Don't get to see too much of them there. Jonathan Bailey seems fun. That's of course is Grahatia in the American dub of English dub of Final Fantasy XIV. We actually have not heard on stream because we haven't played anything with voice acting for Grahatia. Right, so here, no, okay, it was here. So this is a Quetzal. How is it pronounced? Hold on. Let us check something. It's pronounced Quetzalcoatlus. Quetzalcoatlus. Looks good. We like the long neck. We love the like the hook on top of the beak. Looks good. Seems to be some potential feathering on it, some fuzz at least. Your dinosaurs are wrong. Actually, just put out a video yesterday about pterosaur fuzz, and that we should just call them feathers. Which we agree with, by the way. But yeah, looks cool. Yeah, there seems to be like some kind of like temple, which matches up with Trespasser's depiction of Isla Sorna. This gotta be Isla Sorna, right? It wouldn't like introduce another original research facility. That would be silly. This is an old Indian lab, and that's an old raptor there. They specifically did not show the velociraptors. Well, whatever raptor they are. They just show the sickle claw, which is probably they're gonna reveal what they look like later. Personally, we would love to see some feathered dinosaurs there, but we'll see. Since these are old dinosaurs, specifically, they're not newly made ones. It seems they're trying to go back to the original creations, which we're okay with. Yeah, this looks like Sorna, honestly. We're not a fan of this. We hate that they keep doing the flare in every single film now. Like, yes, it was cool in the first one. Yeah, there's the raptors. No visible feathers here, so maybe not. But like, yeah.
The worst of the worst.
Okay, so this is the one, right? So this was leaked early on, not the design, but like this is a hybrid. This is basically them doing one of the things that Jurassic Park 4 was pitched to be. We talked about this in our Jurassic Park 3 GBA video, we think it was. It's not Isosona. Really. In that case, that's bad. They should not introduce another original research facility for Jurassic Park because there already is one. That's the whole point of Sorna. We also don't trust Screen Rant information, to be perfectly honest. Anyway, this is the D-Rex, we believe. It's a hybrid. They're doing the thing with Jurassic Park 4 was maybe gonna do, of like, just like this odd hybrid dinosaur that like, which I guess Jurassic World did as well, but in this case it's like, yeah, this like Doom 3 Hell Knight looking thing. It's very creepy. Site C. That is ridiculous, because not only is it unnecessary, but like, why would they call it Site C if it's done if it came before Site B? Hold on. Well, it's always something, isn't it? But yeah, this Hell Knight looking fucker seems kind of cool. Definitely like think it looks creepier than the Scorpius Rex. We hate this. Honestly, like, does this come right after a new era? Okay, so a new era is born, but we're still doing the fucking acid spitting frilled Dilophosauruses. That's annoying. Love this. Very pretty T-Rex. Like, probably the best looking T-Rex since like the Lost World. Maybe, honestly, maybe nicer. We love the stripes. The stripes are also very Trespasser. Trespasser, of course, having the yellow and red striped tribes of both T-Rex, but also the of Raptor, and then the Mega Raptor, which is probably a good Raptor, but yeah, you know. In the games established there are 5 islands in the region. Oh no, the 5 islands was established way back in the first novel. It's the 5 deaths. It's just silly that like the whole point of Site B was to be the inception point of Jurassic Park, you know. That then feeling a need to like do another one is just kind of like, why? Oh, another shot of the Hell Knight looking fucker here. Very scary, honestly. This feels like it's gonna be the opening scene, right? This right here. This might even be set in like 88 or something. That's the T-Rex biting in on the water. Yeah, the T-Rex was really nice. And of course, the most important part here, the Spinosauruses. So we have 1, 2, 3 Spinosauruses with a more accurate sail than Jurassic Park 3.
What the hell are those?
They're helping the Mosasaur defend territory.
Loving the shape of this sail. Loving the shape of that sail. Do we have a do we have a final here? No, I don't think our dinosaurs are. Oh no, we do. I do. It's a terrible Spino, but we have a Spinosaurus here. Here's a Spinosaurus. Yay, Spinosaurus! You get to go up here with Baby Sonic. There we go. Jurassic World Evolution Site Season Isla Muerta. Isla Muerta isn't just the name of the 5 islands. because that's what like it's like Los Cinco's de Muerta or something like that. But regardless, we don't like it regardless. But yeah, cool sales, cool sales.
Dog hunt.
None of what you just said is good.
Not a super big fan of the dialogue, but it's trailer dialogue. We rarely like trailer dialogue. Good snapping jaws there. Some people, because we have seen this shot, people have critiqued the skull here. It's not perfect. But we think it's fine. We do like that it's a different looking Spinosaurus. We don't like that their excuse for it is, oh, these were too dangerous for the original park. Cause like, so they made more accurate Spinosauruses in like the 80s than the one that was made in the 90s when they went back to the island. Because that's what Jurassic World like retconned in. It's silly. The other ones are Isla Muerta, Isla Mataceros, and Isla Takano. Okay. Fair enough. It's still gonna bug us, but it does not necessarily mean that we're gonna dislike the film. Mosasaurus looks pretty cool. I'm a little annoyed that Mosasaurus has become such a staple of the franchise now, but whatever. I feel like they could do other like aquatic ones. Like the Universal logo here. It is kind of odd that like why is it called Jurassic World? Because like this is specifically like this is so far removed from like Jurassic World now. Why not just call it Jurassic Park Rebirth? Like that's kind of what we thought they would do, and they didn't tell us the name of the film for so long. Because like it's all about like what they made before the park. They're going back to the Site C, which is somehow earlier than Site B, and like it's all about going back to that stuff. The director and screenwriter, the screenwriter is David Cope, who wrote the original Jurassic Park alongside Michael Crichton. So like, why is it called Jurassic World? And don't tell us it's because Jurassic World is a more lucrative IP, because the games that are involved in Jurassic Park, such as Jurassic Park Survival, are still called Jurassic Park. The only real issue is the line, it's the original lab. Yeah, if it was just another lab, which should be fair, they could be wrong. It could be, and then like, whatever.
For the original Jurassic.
And to be fair, she doesn't say it's the only one. She says the research facility, and we know Site B also, so it's more like it's a research facility. It's just that it clashes so much with what they established about Isla Zorna. And like on one hand, it's nice that they're on a new island because it gives them free reign to do whatever, but it also just kind of like it pokes unnecessary holes in. But yeah, we're excited. It looks cool. We like Jonathan Bailey. We're not fond of Scarlett Johansson. We're sorry. Really wish we liked her more. But she has yet. You know what role? The best performance Scarlett Johansson has given to us, in our opinion, is from the movie Her, where she plays an AI. And that's like it's a genuinely good performance. It's just that like when that's the one performance we can think of that's good, that's not great. She has such flat delivery of everything, and like we don't buy her as the badass character. She has played a badass character a lot of times, and we never buy it. We couldn't stand her portrayal of Black Widow, for example. But as we established, anything's better than Chris Pratt. So, don't think there's anything else here that we thought of. Zora Bennett. Name doesn't ring a bell. Pretty sure it's an original character. Henry Loomis. It's not Henry Wu, obviously. Henry Loomis is the character that Jonathan Bailey is playing, we believe. That's also a new character. We appreciate that. Yeah, it was good. The color grading is kind of drab. Like, look at this. Like, this is not a shot that looks inviting, and maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe they're not going for that. But like, just off the top of our head, when we see this shot of the island, it reminds us of one of the things we don't like about Jurassic Park 3. Actually, Jurassic Park 3, as you know, is something we love dearly, but the color grading kind of sucks. And this kind of reminds us of that. It's not the same kind of color grading. Jurassic Park 3 has an odd like blue tint to it, and this is more like just kind of like oddly beige and gray. But movies these days just don't look good. And honestly, the indoor scenes do look good. It's just the outdoor scenes that feel off. But yeah, we're excited. It looks cool. It looks a lot better than Jurassic World trilogy that we got before this, and that's despite us being a bit of a defender of Fallen Kingdom. See, this is coming out in July. Was it July 2nd? July. Okay, well, let's see when it's coming out in Sweden. July. Oh, not July. Jurassic Park Rebirth Swedish release date. July 2nd. Yes. Okay. Yeah. We'll watch it. We'll watch it for sure. It looks cool. We're excited. Hope it's good. Hope it actually does kick off a new era of solid stuff, because the sooner we leave behind the Jurassic World trilogy era, the better. As much as we love Camp Cretaceous and Chaos Theory, the Netflix animated shows, which are amazing, especially Chaos Theory is really good. We would rather just move away from the Colin Trevorrow verse, so to say. Yeah, it seems cool. Well, we'll see you on Final Fantasy 14 in just like, give us like 30 seconds to fix this setup, and we will do that. Okay, here we are. Hey! Hello, everyone! How are y'all doing? We are here to play some Final Fantasy 14! And that's the only thing we're here to do. We haven't done anything else, right? Hold on. Having a problem with our bank account right now. Kind of annoying. Specifically, we're having a problem with like a payment that we can't afford, and it's just not going through. What we were checking. Now, annoying. Anyway, let's hop on this. Let's play some Final Fantasy. So today we actually have a lot of stuff to do. We'll see if we can do all of it or not. Because we have a Valentine's Day event to do. And we have a World of Darkness run to do. And then we have to finish all of REBORN, which includes about 1.5 hours of cutscenes. At least. Camera's a little odd. Hold on. There we go. Whew. So how are y'all doing anyway? Our color grading is wrong. Hold on. There we go. Oh, we forgot to set up our pretty pink light. God. Damn it. They're washed up. Okay, let's see if we won anything. Ah, no, we did not. That's okay. Looking into playing some EDF. This game has the stupidest time to upload ever. It's actually hilarious. Oh, you're talking about oh, which one is it? You're talking about a specific one. You're talking about one of the recent ones. Right? But that's how do you talk about this without spoiling it in case you're not talking about it? Yeah. Well, we know. Yeah, EDF 5. Yeah. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. We're pretty sure it's 5 at least, though. Yeah. We just lost an auction. That's okay. The thing about knowing the optimal way to do this is that your 10k gains starts feeling completely like, okay, whatever. If you use that pattern, you will always get 1, 2, 3 if it exists. And it's not that low of a chance to actually get a 1, 2, 3. 231. Nice climb. Okay. Well, should we start with some World of Darkness? It's a good place to start, right? You know how our Sonic Adventure 1 jewel case broke when we started streaming Sonic Adventure earlier last month? Well, we were actually bidding on another copy. But we were outbid, which is fine. We have a working game, it's just the jewel case that's broken. And missing the back sleeve, actually. It's kind of annoying. You can probably get just a sleeve on eBay. Right, the World of Darkness. No, wait, hold on, what are we doing? This is not what we're supposed to be doing. We have an event to do. We have a Valentine's event to do. I'm not gonna do any World of Darkness thing yet. By the way, we completely forgot to record that reaction for Jurassic World Rebirth. We were supposed to record it separately so that we could easily just like upload it as we were doing this. But we forgot, so now we're gonna have to edit it out of the full video instead. Which means we have to like download the full video, and actually it'll be worse quality because of that. This is what happens when you stress out and like have to deal with technical difficulties at the same time as setting something up, by the way. Normally we would get like a Valentine's Day themed outfit, but yeah. Yeah, we can cut up a VOD later. It's just annoying because like YouTube compression will make it slightly worse than if we had just recorded a separate video and then uploaded that video. You know? Hold on, one sec. There it is. Where the fuck? Oh, here. Huh. Where's the mouse to our old computer? Kinda need it right now. It's gonna be difficult to set up the light from our computer without a mouse. Give us a sec. That is so strange. We cannot find this mouse. Well, I guess this is better than no light. Let's just go with that then. Have to find it some other time. Alright, yeah. Normally we would get ourselves a Valentine's Day outfit, but we don't have that on this character, so let's just move on. Okay, so the problem with the Valentine's Day events is that they far too often are just painfully heterosexual and sometimes just normative as fuck. So we're expecting the worst, and maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. Greetings, good madam. I am Astrid of Valention, emissary of ardor and affection. My fellows and I have come to help folks convey the depths of their hearts to a special someone this Valention's Day. Begging your pardons? But you are an adventurer of some experience, are you not? If so, I would dearly appreciate your aid. Permit me to explain the situation. Hope we can get Astrid's outfit. Actually, you can just buy that in Ulda. For this year's event, we are providing people with bouquets of roses to help them make their feelings known. But as it happened, the botanist who is kindly providing us with the flowers, a man named Loravik, appears to have been having difficulties of his own in love. As emissaries, we should like nothing more than to assist him, but we're given to understand the situation is complicated. That being the case, might it trouble you to act in my stead? We're in your debt. Without further ado, please seek out Loravik and lend an ear to his woes. He is like to be at the Great Loam Grovery. Yeah, this outfit is the best man's outfit, which has actually never been gender locked, unlike a lot of the other things. And you can buy that from just a regular, store in Ulda. Probably in the other cities as well, but we know where it is in Ulda. For a while, it was the only like suit-looking thing you could have, so we always wore it. We actually don't like it that much. Oh, Solgini, my love, where have you gotten to? Ah, forgive me, I didn't notice you. Is there something you require? Miss Astrid sent you to assist me, you say? Very kind of you both. You see, there is someone I desperately wish to find. Allow me to begin from the beginning. A few years ago, an Ishgardian botanist arrived here in Gridania. Zul'jini was her name, and in part due to our shared fondness of roses, we struck up a friendship that blossomed into love. The months that followed were the most wonderful of my life, filled with unforgettable days. Then one day, she disappeared without a word. Behind only the seeds of a rare variety of rose. The flowers being given out as Valentina's days are grown from those very seeds. It was my hope upon hope that the word of them would reach her, and then she might be compelled to return to me. And as if an answer to my prayers, who should I spot in a crowd just now but her? She wore the rose earring I gifted her. No mistaking it. Alas, I made my frantic way towards her. She vanished amidst the throng. Please help me look for her. I beg you. Very well. I'm in your debt. Now, Zul'jini is an elven maiden with silver hair. We've never seen those before. You want to keep an eye out for someone of that description who has the earring I meant. If you can search near Minkida's amphitheater, I will do the same in the ebony stalls. Afterwards, let us meet before the Fenrir Fineries. May the spinner lead us to Zul'jini. But aside now, I looked at the SRPG studio the other day, and it has a gender system built in with male, female, and other as default, but those aren't listed as gender/sex or so. The in-game term for the distinction is called race. Okay. Yeah, did we get the final witness? Here we go. I mean, we can orc it here. That's not right. Let's talk to the wrong ones first. Oh, this isn't a rose on my earring, but orchids. Though in light of the festivities, a rose would certainly be more fitting. Alas, this woman is not Zul'jini. I'm gonna talk to all the wrong ones first. Well, these all have rose earrings. Oh, okay, they're all gonna be the wrong one. Okay. Well, Elezen. Not quite silver hair, but close enough to maybe being it. Not an Elezen. No, it is an Elezen, and also close to silver hair. Huh. No, hairpin. Zul'jini? I'm not she, I'm afraid, but I do hope you find her. Alas, this woman said yeah. May I help you? He should go to such lengths to find me. I love him still, I truly do, but I'm too ashamed to meet him. Why? I just wish to see the roses that lovers are giving to one another. Please tell Orbit that he should look for me no more. They should forget me. Why? That's not gonna help. I'm afraid to say I had no luck. Yeah, I hope you were able to learn something. Yeah, she doesn't want to see you. Goodbye. Forget her? She cannot ask me to do such a thing. Pray excuse my interruption. I am Sir Titwan, a knight of House Helena. I had the pleasure of addressing the botanist Loravik. The rose has been distributed during the current festivities. May I ask where you acquired them? Those were grew from the seeds given to me by my love, Silgini. So it is indeed a Dryan coin. The rose permitted to be grown by none save our house. I think that she would bring it to a foreign nation. You know Silgini? She tended House Helenard's rose garden until a few years ago, when she vanished without a trace. Our house takes the rose for its symbol, and the Dryan coin is the foremost of all the species. Silgini had care of them on account of her skills. When the Curtis froze over in the calamity's wake, every last plant withered away. Believed that she fled out of shame. When she entrusted me with seeds, she made no mention of their importance. Why did she give them to me? It's all such a shock. Indeed, never did I imagine that the rose would end up not only surviving in a foreign land, but thriving. The reason you seek Silgini is in order to bring her to account. While she has violated our laws, she has saved the Dryan coin from extinction. As such, I doubt she would face much of a punishment, if any. Nevertheless, my duty is to ascertain the truth of the matter. In that case, will you not allow me to search with you? The Silgini bade me not to do so. I cannot bear to do nothing. Perhaps we have her come to us instead, by devising a rumor that would draw her attention. Let us try it. As much as it shakes me to deceive her, I'll do what I must to see her again. The question is what manner of rumor to employ. Have you any thoughts? Just Bridonia's not that big. Just go find her. Loravik gets to duel an Ishgardian knight. We wouldn't actually fight, of course. I can't wield anything to save botanist tools. On the assumption that Silgini is aware of your limits, I dare say she would come out of work for your safety. You needn't go so far as to cross swords. Yes, that may well work. As for the location, I believe the Great Long Growery would be as suitable a place as any. And it is settled. Let's split up and recruit some citizens to our cause. Unless we cause undue commotion, be sure to clarify tis but a ruse. Understood. We meet again at the Growery. Ugh. Yeah, this is some annoying great romance bullshit. Let's gaslight this woman into showing up. Nice colors in that Hawaiian shirt. Okay. Fastest way around is gonna be... there's no real fast way. Okay. What? A botanist will duel an Ishgardian knight at the Great Room Growery and tell me they're fighting over you? No. They're fighting over roses. Oh, it's just a ruse to find a sweetheart. Well then, consider us a part of it. When it comes to endeavors in love, we're to help one another. Okay. Loravik wishes to be reunited with his love, you say? It would be too tragic if they couldn't be together. You may count us to spread this rumor far and wide. what was happening here. There we are. Let the storm rage on. Oh, never bothered me anyway. No. Dovakin, nalagsinlos varin val, vokul, mafarat, astval, agfinor, opakan, fodosult sin dosan, Dovakin, fahin, huran, mudral. Okay, sorry. Things you find in Gridania. This is the second time we run into them in Gridania, right? Do you want this rumor to reach this woman with the rose earring? Very well, it shall help. The rose that brought my love and I together. A fine chance to give back. I should be glad to tell our other customers as well, in the spirit of the occasion. Did it happen to win me Larvik's favor and lead to a better deal with the guild for the blossoms we use in our popular rose tea? Well, who am I to argue? Their town is gonna gaslight a woman. Gaslight is not the right word. It's not something she knows to be wrong that they're telling her is true. But they're tricking a woman who explicitly asked. You forgot and left be. Just saying. Oh, did it stop? Is it over? No. It's still on Skyrim. Oh, Elder Scrolls. It has now been longer since Elder Scrolls 6 was announced than how old Elder Scrolls 5 was when Elder Scrolls 6 was announced. If Elder Scrolls 6 does not release until 2028, it might take longer for Elder Scrolls 6 to release between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls 6 than the entirety of the franchise before that, which happened over 14 years. Wait, no, we're already there, aren't we? No, it's 17 years. 17 years. Sorry, not 14 years. 17 years. Not there yet. I'm truly grateful for your help, Tinderbox. I'm beginning to worry that Silgini won't come. She must, or else I'll suffer through all your lovesick rambling for naught. Oh, but I was merely expressing the wonders of my true love. One day, someone doesn't exist in your life, the next you can't imagine life without them. Ugh, enough of that, enough! Where's everyone else? Sir Tituan, please wait. Lorvik stands no chance against you. Do not hurt him, I beg you. This feud relates to you, does it not? Please, help me stop it. Oh, Sulgini, at long last I've found you. Hear me, my love. Sir Tituan means me no harm, I assure you. I'm sorry for causing you alarm, but I couldn't bear the thought of never seeing you again, and so I spread a false rumor, with help from Tinderbox and Sir Tituan. I've heard all about Dragoncoin. Will you not tell me why you entrusted me with the seed and left? Please believe me when I say it was for the sake of the Dragoncoin. The rose wasn't made for the extreme cold that has overtaken Curtis. Believing the conditions to be ideal in the Black Shroud, I brought the seeds here, where I met you. Not only did I failing my duty to my house, I violated its rules as well. I have no right to be happy. That is why I chose to entrust you with the seeds before disappearing. It was an unkind thing I did to you, and I'm truly sorry. When I heard the roses would be handed out during Valention's Day, I couldn't help but come and see for myself, though I knew that I couldn't stay. Oh, Sulgini, to think that you carry such a burden. He has the powers of the white violin in Umbrella Academy. The weather turned to rain because she was sad. But whatever you may have done, you have every right to be happy. Emote! It is thanks to you that a Dragoncoin now adorns this city, bringing happiness to all. You are a brilliant botanist, and the guild would surely welcome you as a member. Will you not do the honor of growing roses beside me, my love? It's true you violated rules of House Hellenart. You did so with noble intent. Your actions saved the most precious rose from extinction. In recognition of this, I will speak in your defense. I will make a recommendation to a house we officially entrust the growing of the Dragoncoin to the Botanist Guild. Loravik. Unworthy though I may be, I will gladly grow roses beside you for all my days. All's well that ends well. Mayhap you would like to say a few words to the happy couple? Thank you for lending Loravik your aid. Tinderbox, Sir Tituan, Sulgini and I are reunited, and it's thanks to the two of you. We shall go and share the happy tidings with Miss Astrid. My task is done. I shall return to Ishgard. My own happy tidings that the Dragoncoin blooms once more. In due course, our house will send a representative to make arrangements regarding the care of the rose. Till next time, my young botanists, bid you farewell. Will you not come to the amphitheater, Tinderbox? I'm certain Miss Astrid wishes to see you too. We're so tiny. Oh, chat. We need to tell you this. So, a new campaign for our tabletop role-playing group is starting, and we created a new character for it. So our latest D&D character is, well, we're gonna describe her and see if you can pick up the subtle clues as to who and what she's based on. She is a An umbral. Oh, was it? Hold on. Hold on. We're forgetting our terminology. Okay. He is an umbral Aasimar, which is a shadow realm smitten Aasimar, who was found one day with no memories and no past. She was taken in and studied by scholars who were studying her, hoping to find hoping to unlock the secrets of immortality. During that research, she befriended a young girl that lived there as well, who was very sickly. And then one day, they decided to terminate the research, and in doing so, was starting to like cut off everyone. And while escaping, her friend is shot with a magic bolt and dies, and she is trapped for 50 years before being released. And he roller skates. Oh, and her name is Shade. Her friend is named Moira. Welcome back, Tinderbox. Lorvik and Solgenia told me it all. On behalf of the emissaries, I thank you for helping me to find one another again. Couldn't have sent a better adventure to my aid. We're in your depth as well, Miss Astrid. I must say, it's truly felicitous that a giant coin should reunite the people who grew them. They are a wonderful token of one's love, and should you have a special someone in your heart tinderbox, I urge to present them with a bouquet as well. Well, in that case... do we have a special someone, chat? Where's the emote? Oh, you just learn them now. You don't need to activate them anymore. Okay. You have 4 Fantasias. Okay, let's see. Let's earn... Okay, we know who we're gonna... we know what we're gonna do. Rejected. Okay. No one wants Tinderbox. Fun fact, these two are in a polyamorous relationship. Not with each other. Well, they are, but like they're not dating each other. But they're dating the same person, and like fully, like they're all fully on board with it. I don't think we can get. Calm yourself, Coltonet. Just let us sip after practice. Flesh out the cobwebs and end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moonbreeder is having quite a bad influence on you. Yeah, they're not talking about it here, but yeah. These two, in a polyamorous relationship. We forget who with who exactly, but a fun little detail. You're Stola! Hello, Stola. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, the lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. That's about Alfie now, isn't it? I do not fault Sir Amalric for being less than forthcoming with his belief. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. Okay, that was about Amalric. Okay. His little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Oh, we missed some dialogue. She talked about being a street performer. Forgive me, Tinderbox. I thought I prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. That's fine. Let's go do World of Darkness, and then we can do the MSQ. So the reason this might be a long one, by the way, is that the 0.5 patches, which is what before the fall is, the 0.5 patches are always released in 2 halves with the MSQ. So they're kind of double size, not exactly. It's more like 100. It's more like it's a little more than like 1.5 worth of patch story-wise, but like it's not quite as big as 2 patches. We have 1 dungeon, we have 1 trial, and we have 1 solo. No, 1 dungeon, 1 trial, 1 solo duty, which was previously a trial. 1 more dungeon after that as well? Not sure. There's a lot to do, and there's a lot of cutscenes. So we're gonna try and do it all tonight, but we might not be able to. We'll see. Let's go. Where'd that phone go? Ah, Tinderbox. It's good you're come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Unai, Doga, and Nera imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Sekir's Tower, if you will. Calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Tinderbox, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor has sealed a binding covenant with a terrible void sent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Unai labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged a pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Unai, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zande's orders, collects energies to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Unai and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alec. This is a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstones Nero presented us. During the Golden Age of Alec, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they had such technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. We do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come past. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. In up to one way out of this predicament, rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift and shut after them. Shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. It's true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use the circus power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Our Graha voice is terrible today, it's much deeper. We've heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturg's Guild well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Gollum working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Tinderbox, Just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy, and you, Master Gollum, have failed your endeavors. Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. It should produce the energy we need. Just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge to the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Tinderbox. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would ya? Well, Sid certainly seemed to have a firm hand on the helm. We will make our way to the Crystal Tower. Yay! Bum, 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 bum. Alright, you're not allowed to fly in here. Still a very strange choice. Tinderbox! I'll bet you hit to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! It should be fine, really. Anyway, you best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Oh, pretty, pretty, pretty! Our friends, you arrived. Just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zandi's throne. But it might have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty shell. Really wish they would fix this, like, pulsating light bug. It's been here for almost a year now. Imagine if Alagan's civilization had lived on, and the just Emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Fortunately, there was no stopping Xande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Xande's war dominion left no one unscathed, unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people. Warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. Well, this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Xande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xande decided that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud to be emptied into the circus tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. The circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. Fall Thumbral Calamity had learned of its cause from Une and Doga. No idea that the rebellion incited Zarni to rashness, though. The knowledge of Alagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. Strange though, I cannot seem to remember where I learned such a thing. Yes? Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to go! Open up the void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, we'll sure be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. So just get up with the world and we'll start channeling the energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete, everyone. Step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs! Oh, we love that. Ah, Rift to the World of Darkness, when they called it. Splendid work, Master Holland. We can't break out the meat just yet. Tough path still ahead. We broke into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of Saint Koinak. This rift is our sole path to salvation. The closest we are all truly lost. Which leaves Tinderbox. My friend, it's a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. You do not know what awaits you. Save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of a world now rests upon your shoulders. Their only gambit. By every fate you will succeed. There will be no small feat to return after you pass beyond the rift. Make certain you're prepared before leaving. This raid still has some things that get people wiped every so often, so we can see what happens. Might I have a moment of your time, Tinderbox? There is a matter important must needs before you leave. Need to discuss before you leave. Okay. Oh, that flickering is so annoying. It is so annoying. We need to actually, like, we're gonna Google it to see if there's been some kind of fix discovered for it. Flickering light, Final Fantasy XIV, 2024. Some people are talking about you're changing the, like, display, the frame rate. Okay, can we, like, of course we're in a spot where we can't see the effect. No, we can. It's barely there, but it is there. Yeah, let's see. That fixes it? That's so annoying. That is so annoying. That cutscene would look so much better if we didn't have that on. Remind us to rewatch that cutscene at the end of the stream so we can get it recorded in good quality. Tinderbox, I want to speak with you about my eye. As you know that aware, it's a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn on the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those two clones have wrought a great change in me. I'm consumed remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related. Perhaps not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. See this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Right, no. Okie dokie, let's just do it. Average wait time 10 minutes. Okay. Should we try to do some sightseeing logs then? See, we're at midnight right now. Gonna bring up Eorzea weather. And the sightseeing logs. By time. Okay, these are the ones at night. What's going on in the shroud? The east shroud is cloudy. That's not helping us. If it's cloudy there, maybe it's foggy in Curtis. No, it's snowy in Curtis. That's not helpful either. Okay, what about Thanalan? Northern Thanalan. Cloudy. Okay. No way to see the Milanosha clear sky. Nothing there. Maybe Mordona? We're in Mordona. Oh, it's in gloom. What about Eastern Thanalan? Clear skies. Nope. Central Thanalan? Clear skies. Nope. Okay. North Shroud. Clouds. We have such bad luck with this stuff. That's also not available. We already gotten that one. Okay, Outer Lenosha? See what the weather is like there. Fair skies. Floating City of Nim, number 33. Have we gotten that one? I think we have. Yeah. Of course we have. Okay. So, Upper Lenosha. Fair skies. In there. Western Lenosha. Fair skies. Nope. Okay, so there's none right now we can get. What about the next? What about after the next shift? Look at that. Middle Lenosha. What was Middle Lenosha? Gonna be clear skies. Number 22. Do we have that one? No. Overheard at a tavern. Erstwhile pirates taken to land, drunk on ale and tales of wenches and plunder, climb atop lamps as if they were manning the crow's nest of a great vessel. Okay. 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 And it was, where was it? Midland Ocean. Okay. So a lamp. A lamp that would be reachable without flying, because, you know, these were made before flying. Nothing here that stands out. No real lamp. It did say lamp, right? Climb atop lamps. Yes. Inside, maybe? This looks possible. But no mention of a vista being here. But there are more of these. Can we jump to one of the other ones? Not there. Okay. Maybe possible to do a running jump there, but maybe we should check another indoor area, right? There's another one here. This doesn't seem... That one doesn't seem doable, right? Oh, there's someone there. Guessing this is it, considering there's another player there. Yep, there it is. So as soon as it hits 5 AM, gonna be in a few minutes. I'll watch the raid pop just before it hits 5 AM. That's a nice picture. Damn. That's nice. Did we get a new venture plate from clearing oil? Probably not, right? Probably ultimate. All cool plate stuff's either ultimate or PvP. Which is fine. That's perfectly fine. Got some candy. Yeah, we do. Ice shoe. Almost done. Hopefully it's a lookout we do for this. It does not look like we're gonna have another potential one after this. Having really bad luck with weather right now. Southern Thailand, maybe? That's gonna be clear skies, actually. Maybe there. If we haven't gotten one already. 59. Oops, wrong one. This one. Maybe get that one. Nope. Time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Summerford Farms. Mary Bluffswin rose to admiral. One of her first decrees included the clearing of large swaths of land for new laments and settlements. Summerford Farm and its expansive orange groves is one of those locations. The name is derived from the man-made crossings required when late spring runoff from Mount Ogomoro causes the Rogue River to swell. And so we go to Southern Thailand. What are we looking for here? We're looking for some call it slight bleak, but to me it's a thing of beauty. The winds pound away at the hills, but strong we stand. Our gaze locked on our foe. Entries word, and I will see what he saw. Okay, so somewhere where you can see the enemy camps. Probably up on the hills here. Either here or here. Yeah. Oh wow. Frame rate drop. What's going on? Hello, game, are you okay? What happened? Hello? Oh, it's chugging. Not sure how apparent it is on stream, but it is. Game is struggling right now for some reason. Oh, where could it be? Hold on, let's reread it again. The windspan of strong withstand, I guess, like the service. Like none of these camps have sentries. This is maybe here. These are also the. Everything you could even get here before you had. This is too far away, right? And again, this is also an enemy camp. Fucking water. I don't know. Not a very helpful prompt. I might just look good. Yeah, fuck it, we're gonna look it up. The Harrock, okay. 19.3, 20.5. So it is over here. Like, right here. What? On top of a stone column. This one. This one? Oh, it's the same players here. Let's look out again. Loosely translated as a land of perseverance, the Harrock is a forward stronghold for the Amaljas host based in the Zanrock. The beast travel leads the scorched plains of Zanland to be hallowed ground, blessed by the cleansing flames of the primal deity Ifrit, as should attempt to drive from the land all whom they deem invaders. It's kind of amazing that this person went to the same one. Let's see, Northern Zanland maybe? That's cloudy. Yeah, that's not helpful. Although we're running out of time, right? 6 AM. Still doable to maybe do one more. Let's see. Curtis? Let's check out Curtis. Curtis is snowy right now. That's not helpful. Okay. South Shroud? Cloudy. Not helpful. Yeah. Nothing else we can do right now, unfortunately. Is this fucking raid gonna pop at some point? Also, why is this place lagging so much? Was it? Okay, now it's not. Okay, so it was because of Premiere. Fine, we're not gonna render video while playing. Jeez, we were rendering at the start as well. It was fine then, but apparently it's just the computer is saying no right now. Guess we'll have to respect that. Okay. Nope, there we go. Yeah, this first boss still wipes sometimes because it has an annoying death mechanic, a doom mechanic, but well, hopefully that won't be a problem. Come on, DPS. Okay. Oh, we don't have the updated portrait here. Oh well. We're A, so this one is ours, but for the mobs that barely counts. So fun fact, this two-headed dragon, the two-headed dragon is a boss in Final Fantasy 3. You can watch our playthrough of Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster on the channel right now. But here it's just a regular enemy. Remember that, that's important for later. This boss can wipe still. People don't know how the Doom mechanic works. This mechanic requires you to first stand in the red, then in the blue, then in the red, then in the blue. You need to remember which one you stood in last. When that happens. Easiest way to do this is just stand close to the center. So you can just run over to the other side, but obviously still need to actually remember what you're doing. If you get Doom, you need to run to the glowing platforms, and that's where a lot of people fail to do, unfortunately. And that's why sometimes wipes happen, because there's no other way to clear Doom. Oh, there we have Doom. Oh, and of course. Oh, well, we're fine. We thought we were able to like rush in and get rid of Doom and then run out before the attack happened. Okay. Yep. Yep. So this boss is Ahriman in Final Fantasy 3. But since Ahriman is a regular enemy in Final Fantasy 14 and a lot of other games, they changed the name to Angra Mainyu. People are doing no strategy, they're just burning the boss down, which is fair enough. We almost wiped. Queen Scylla. Scylla was of course a boss in the Circus Tower. This is actually accurate to Final Fantasy 3, where Scylla returns as a regular enemy in All the Darkness. A lot of bosses do actually. Oh yeah, this is ours. If you don't clear the gates, they will spawn in more enemies, which isn't a big deal, but it's annoying. What you missed in the middle here was actually this chest in the middle that you have to open, and that's where Xander's clone comes from. Xander's clone is also from Final Fantasy 3. That's also accurate to the World of Darkness in Final Fantasy 3. Regular enemy. This is the 5-headed dragon. This is not from Final Fantasy 3. This is where you would normally fight the 2-headed dragon, which is changed to a regular enemy in this, and then made the 5-headed dragon the boss. And that's a cool way to do it. Gonna be honest, never learned the mechanics of this one. Like, we know that part, you have to break the heads, like we know that much, but like... No, genuinely, we have no idea what the mechanics are for this one. Even back in when was this? 2015? 2015. We just burnt the boss. Then again, we normally play with Black Mage, so that's how you solve a lot of problems. Yeah, we have another Final Fantasy playthrough coming up in the archive playthrough thing on our YouTube channel, where we would do like old playthroughs that we did like years ago. We have uncovered one of our earliest, our earliest still archived stream, archivable stream. It's a fairly low quality stream. It's a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 13. And we did it in 2013. So it was a while ago, 12 years ago. And we actually finished editing it together today. And we're gonna be uploading it in 3 parts. It's interesting because the playthrough is 36 hours long, but the in-game timer says that our finished save file is 48 hours at the end. And like, we look at it at the end of the stream, and we're very confused how that happened. Is it like, is the counter in 13 that off? Or did we like do something in between streams that we forgot about? We're not sure. Like maybe we did like marks. Maybe we like did some grinding between streams. That's possible. Yeah, it was strange. Oh, fuck off. Nice. Originally tonight was gonna be a Sonic Adventure stream, but we decided to do this instead, which we're happy about. We get to do Sonic Adventure tomorrow. This is a fun one, Cerberus. These days it's like people don't even write in chat. It's that it's just expected that you know this, but Alliance A, B, and C have different jobs here. Alliance A deals with ads. A stands for ads. So for example, there aren't any ads up right now, but there will be. Alliance A kills the ads. Alliance B is the Belly Alliance. And they have to go inside Cerberus's belly. They have to become tiny and go inside of oh. Now we're the ones doing it. We're gonna end up in the belly. That's not good. That's not well. We get to show the belly. That's fun. We're not supposed to be in here. That's okay. Anyway, and C is in charge of chains. Which they need to chain up the Cerberus when it's slumped down after the belly walls have been blown up. Like that. Which used to require like limit breaks to do effectively, but these days, not really. That was one of the few times you got to see like Black Mage or like Coster limit breaks. But yeah, these days you're so overpowered that you don't need to. In fact, it looks like the C Alliance is not even gonna bother with the chains. Maybe they just don't know what they're doing. Who knows? That's actually not good, because if it reawakens, that's actually gonna like be a problem. Okay, there we go. This was actually the first Alliance raid that was current when we did it. Because while we've been playing this since 1.0, we actually were not caught up to endgame to do raids. To take apart raids until we had more friends to play with, which was in 2014. It was in Dreams of Ice that we actually like caught up properly with endgame content. And of course, Binding Coil was the raid that patch, which we did not end up doing at the time. They did that some months later, actually, but we did World of Darkness within its within the 0.5 release. It was fun. Well, we just kind of focused on MSQ because that we could do mostly without needing friends to play with. I guess technically you can just join pugs for anything, but who disturbs this gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. You have not stumbled here without purpose. I am the cloud of darkness, the luminous smother I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Okay. Kill lady. Yeah, so she teleports around. Great music is playing. Great design, of course. Classic. Based on the pixel art of Final Fantasy III's final boss rather than the actual concept art, which is very different actually. Although later on we do get that version as well in another raid. I prefer this design personally. Cloud Darkness has had 3 official designs in the games. This one, or actually more, 4 is probably more accurate. Because there's the original one, which this one is based on. This one, the concept art / Dissidia one, is also used for the Eden appearance in 14. And then the underrated, in our opinion, Final Fantasy XI Cloud of Darkness boss, which was used in the original ending of Final Fantasy XI. Oh, not the original ending. But the first time they were like, okay, Final Fantasy XI is not gonna get any more content, it's ending now. Was in I think it was in was it Rhapsody of Vanadiel? Was that it? Anyway, that one ends with the fight against Cloud of Darkness, and it's a completely original design. It's really cool. So it's neither the Green Lady nor the concept art look, which is neat. I like when they do something different. Oh shit. This is ours? Okay, wait, who cares? Doesn't matter anymore. We're so overpowered, we don't even need to do it in order anymore. Alright, goodbye, Cloud of Darkness. I kinda wanna like return to the starting point to take a photo. This is a very pretty place. Look at this. Gorgeous. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's the best place to do the pose on. I guess you can't see the actual like cocoon of darkness either after you beat it, which is kind of boring. That's really cool. They need to implement exploration mode into more of the old locations. come on, this place is gorgeous. No. Now we're talking. Almost. I don't like how the clothes look in this pose. That's kinda cool. Zoom in a little bit. No, let's go for another pose. That's a nice, like, deterministic look. Kinda like that. Yeah, I'll do. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat to the cloud aids our cause little. Yoga! Ane! Can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more voidsent? Nero! Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you alright? Alright, it can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place enter to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form, whether we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness bound by Zani's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to the Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. Their measure. But this vow does not protect us from other voidsent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. Have use of you yet in Eosia, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Unei, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Oh no! Mortals! You have dared to challenge me, and now you must face my wrath! Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, we may not be able to destroy it. May be our last chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, perhaps we can sever Xander's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Tinderbox, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? It's madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Xander's blood! Gratia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. The gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I have thought time would consume all of Alec there was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted his gift in your line, and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. How should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha, though its effect will be but ephemeral. It will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alleg. Our part in this journey is to bury Xander's dark ambitions in the past. That was the true Unei and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as the light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we cannot live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek with this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Unei, thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Tinderbox, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light! No, you shall not escape us. Here Xander's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There! The glint of light! It grows faint, and the bridge between the realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. The light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it. But remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Tolskera, the man who will yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. How did... Damn clones did it, so those damn clones did it after all. Now onwards. Ah! You owe me, Nero. Else I do. Like, we know we're wrong about this, but we swear we remembered it as Nero being left there. Until a certain point in the MSQ when he returns and we're like, wait, what? Isn't he stuck in the World of Darkness? Seriously, the first time we played this, that's where we put the memory. You return unharmed. Thank the gods. When the void gate started to close, I never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running around like a madman, trying to keep the gate up. Then the chief actually went and dived in. If you all say, Where's the and Dorga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Rene and Dorga trusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Tinderbox have both emerged from a long battle. Of course, you have the right to it. Come, shall leave this place for a spell and repair to Saint Cornelius Fine. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Tinderbox. Would that I could have been more of use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Dogan and Nate's blood. Do I remember what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. Though we need not speak of these things now. Not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I've asked for a better comrade. One I could have been part of your adventure for longer, Tinderbox. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, time to see it realized. Still in the no flying zone. Okay. Let the spirits are glad I am returned safely, Tinderbox, but the means to dispel the threat to the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and let us free ourselves from the spectre of the Elegance. I trust your rest, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now. There's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the elegant eye as runs in Graha's line does mean the royal blood flows in his veins. It's not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology. Who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Perhaps all this was fate. From discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Graha said anything, for that matter? Where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Tinderbox, you say Graha stay behind the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! This Graha here, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower. He began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir. He was quite insistent. He bodily forced me out of the gates. I was possibly told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let's go speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Tinderbox, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower. Their words mean he did not breathe a word of his plans to us. What in the world was Gratia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? I'd like you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing. He will be honest with you, miss. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. No time is of the essence. All I ask is for a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come man, what is this nonsense? What's amiss? Surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. As Renee and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec. Or rather, it was there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Xander's calamity. Survivors stood amidst in the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spies would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of the Alec's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish, used the very best of Alec's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted the most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alec's art and ingenuity faded. Royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the mystery of this returned to me. All this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We need technology as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we better understand the tower's workings. Else, we may never fully comprehend them. This is you say, Sid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alec. By then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. What if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? Wait, you cannot mean that! I'm deadly serious, Sid. The power may only be used once men rival the Allegans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. It's the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alec, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Veg. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success, and forgive us our failures. May we meet again, my friend. It will keep you to then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Tinbox. Now history will remember you. No doubts your heroism will be the star by which I shot my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage, The ancient's wish. Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. Too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this on my back. Possibility beckons. I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Okay. You just missed Sid in the box. Marsh needs his attention if he's to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. This is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Connect's Fine has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now, and that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Stealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Yay! Oh, that's how you get all the silver lining. Nice. So, guess we should actually get to the MSQ then, right? Before we start that, we're actually gonna go check how long the MSQ we have to do is, because let's see, what is it called? Journal 7th Astral Era. There we go. Before the fall. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, these are side quests. No? No. No, they're not. Okay, no. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh. 24 quests. How much was Streams of Ice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, it's not that much longer, but it's long. Well, let's get started. Whew. Not promising we're gonna beat this tonight, by the way, but we'll go as long as we feel we're able to. And when we get tired, we will basically call it a day. And yeah. Let's see how far we get. At least we have voice cutscenes, we can take a break from talking. Nope, of course not. I am most eager to address the ASEAN threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shio will not be the last problem we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Science need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however we have all the reasons we need to address them in turn. Tinderbox in particular is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Has there been further developments regarding the situation in Ulda? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of the highest ranking officers was a Gallian agent. Suffice it to say, Telegia the Legend and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames have found themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General REBORN needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ulda, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbriar's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes of the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problems, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Cinnabox, while we focus on that task, perhaps you could assist Alphino and his Braves with this. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. And forget your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend before my departure to receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information of this wish kept secret, hence I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Link Pearl. Link Pearl is the usual fashion, and then I will force you to come here anyway, even though I could tell you over Link Pearl. Okie dokie. Pleasure as always, Tinderbox. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you will be so kind to repeat your reports for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, but found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. It happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchaser of sharp and pointed things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant with caught an arrow while talking to the Tinderbox, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doing out with swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Tinderbox? Really not fond of this, to be honest, but sure. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. Expect good tidings. Stopping riots against, let's be face it, the monetarists? Like, we're all for those riots, as you know. Viva la revolution! Like, come on. I think I would be such a cop in, like, the real world. He gets better. Not to go into spoilers, but he gets better. Current Alphino would not be a police officer. But the Reborn Alphino, totally a cop. A Reborn Alphino would wear a fucking Blue Lives Matter pin. And when asked about it, would act as if that's completely reasonable. Alice would not. So this is why Alphino dressed in blue and Alice dressed in red. Ah, Tinderbox. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. It will seem that his guests have arrived. It will also seem they'd hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. It's far beneath a woman of your standing, and commander level you needn't have dispatched you hither. Powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends, and found one in you, so naturally he will come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Tinderbox. I spy the one man. There are sure to be others. Our plan. Approach the sentry and create a distraction. Men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any question? Let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Hi. Who goes that? Adventurer? Damn fool, you should never come here. Did he start giving XP? Oh no, we're too high level, probably. Worthless, all of you. Ben's here. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! Well, that's not good. Care to explain yourself? As you can see, this is a fine mess. I tried to restrain him. He drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is their result. A foolish me to underestimate the bastard. To bring an inexperienced recruit, Man WO will be most disappointed. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted! As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. Present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. Whether we could enlist the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades, alas, we are here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. But even that accomplishment is lacking. The information we received indicated a massive shipment. Is anything but. Boys in blue put in a situation where they get panicked and just kill a guy. Yep. This is not at all analogous to real world situations. Nope. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. Meantime, I ask them to leave these weapons to Ulden in my stead, and trust them to the third Yuyahase. He will take care of the rest. Okay. And if they ask why we're smuggling weapons, what do we say then? Because we're not an official. Should we really be crossing into town, teleporting into town with weapons? I guess we're always doing that technically. Let's go check on our squad. What's going on here? Yay! Oh, this is our last high shoe. Should have gone to the store before the... Oh well. Wait, this is not the right thing. That's the Wrath of Khan. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Here. Ah, the Warrior of Light. Every reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. My deepest thanks for assisting the Curtis. Now, what brings you to us this day? Weapons. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. That's Captain Elbert, you say? Understood. Must we catalog the contents that have been delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence there will be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Reals are familiar with the ways of all dumb merchants. Whoever strives to present themselves are greater than they are. We should be thankful this information was not completely erroneous. Now we didn't manage to achieve anything of worth at all. Is there something worth celebrating as a lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Gallians up north. We know fighting if I have anything to say about it. Orders are to stand watch, not seek our glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, I should take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the 4th day on the keep, eh? Quite well, Ariane. For the freedom of us all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. In the box, a word if you not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for Whistler this time. Don't you worry. Hello? Thanks for indulging my request. The place is better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. The burning wall where you were on Captain Interrupted Exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. Not quite how the first told it. These Duskwise they were chasing. It is worse that we lost the trail. You never saw him yourself? Or the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. The information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. Never decipher that moneylender's books, or to follow a transaction back to its source. Plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. Commander wanted assurances that we all weren't taking guilt from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, you say the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've been a lot on your mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, get back to it. In the box, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at Rising Stone. Please come to see me as soon as you're able. Okay, Tataru. What could you be wanting? Thank you for coming so quickly, Tinderbox. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady, by all indications. Our guest is antecedent in Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Ah, Lucia. Could you join us? We have much to discuss. At this point, it would be more nerving if he spoke plainly. This is an unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander II. What manner of wind bloweth this day? This is no time for idle chatter. Voice cutscene, please.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Okay. This is actually a really cool dungeon, and we're hoping it has some interesting duty support disease. Forgive me if I state aught what you already know, but I wasn't sure that you understand the nature of your destination. Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrias, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate the Eorzea, Gaius von Baelsar attempted to seize control of Mordona, so massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Gallian airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. This victory came at a great cost, but the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for miles around. Yet a remnant of this lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of this fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Yeah, so got a snippet of it in the REBORN intro, but it was in the 1.0 intro. It's when we get to see the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Body part, I was need to speak with you to see it in private. You would be so kind. Of course, of course. Oh, we see what's going on. Yeah, you two have fun. You two have fun. Jealous at all. Hold on. I'm gonna get a chance to do this for a while, so. How the fuck do you spell this? Where's the Eternal Bond one? This? In that angle we have range. That's a little bit bad. It's difficult to like do minor adjustments with. That works. Oh wait, we don't want the door to be. And then NPCs. There. What? Oh, there. There. That will do. Oh gods, the sharp monstrosity actually returned to life. I don't know what I would do. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Asian, we'll have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. Professor Lambertain has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. I must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and intersection reactions quite skips me. Restream's information is wrong. It's just we've been streamed for 2 hours and 58 minutes, but no, we've been streamed for 3 hours and 3 minutes. Not sure why Restream is lying. Oh hey, it's clear fair skies in Mordona for once. Hold on. That open up any possibilities? Sightseeing log. Mordona. Maybe. What time is it? 12 p.m. Okay. Yes. 2 in fact. Okay, hold on. No, 1. There's a number 79. That's like here. Oh, next. This one. In fields of crystal, I stood tall atop one of the stones and took in the view in all its shimmering desolation. Such were the adventure's words, and I would see what he saw. All its shimmering desolation. Like up here, maybe? Oh, you can't stand here. Interesting. Interesting. We don't want to lose too much time here, so we're just gonna like look it up actually. Let's see, it's 18.6 and 17.7. That's on the other side, right? Oh, it's rather frost. Okay. Okay, well let's go there. I can go there before 5 p.m. Thanks to flight. Actually, it might be doable on foot as well, but these hints really suck. We've now given up on like not using guides, but like this is all of Mordona. This describes all of Mordona. Like, they couldn't mention the fucking tree? Like, really? Really? There's a fucking crystal tree, and they couldn't mention that. Okay, let's see. On top of a rock near a crystal tree. Okay. Yep, there it is. Fucking ridiculous. They could have just put by the beauty of a crystal tree, blah blah blah. The fall of the Agres into Silvertear Falls not only drained the magnificent multi-tiered lake, but instantly crystallized the majority of the region's flora, a result of mass quantities of cerulean fuel reacting with the ether released upon Midgard's Ormer death. What remains is a brilliant yet dead landscape akin to the twisted garden park with blooming geodes. Yeah, so that right there, the Midgard's Ormer. This is the Agrias. This is where we're going. Cool beans. So what's gonna be the weather here next? Mordona, where are you? Where are you? There you are. It's gonna be clear skies. Then we can actually get another sightseeing log here. We can actually get Keeper. 26.1, 11.2. Yeah, so that's the one that's like right here. We actually have this one on our main. Like, not quite here. It's like somewhere around here. That yeah. See what it says actually. Sit on top of tree. Oh yeah. In this isn't. Let's see what it says. 80, right? Yeah. I was an adventurer myself, till the day when, from top of a tree, I saw an ungodly thing, the twisted mass of metal and scale, ran from the lake as fast as my legs could carry me. Where can I be safe for living the rest of my days out of a bottle? See, that's a good hint. That's a good hint. Wait, it's just this fucking tree? That can't be it. You can't get up on that. Okay, what was the number? 26.1, 11.2. That's like closer to 26.1. $26.1, there. No, we were right. It is this tree. You are supposed to be able to go up on this and jump from there. Fuck it, we can probably just like fly up here now. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. There we go. Nope, that was too far. There we go. We're gonna wait here until it's 5 AM. We can look at the Keeper and get the last one. The goal of getting the entire sightseeing log before Heavensward is not happening. That's because of how ridiculous these are. But one day we will have all these filled out. One day. You know what? We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so let's do a BRB screen. Idling camera. Oh, we never realized that the actual like overlay also is kept from the G pose when you go into idle camera before. That's cool. You like that? That's cute. Okay, almost time. Okay, 1 hour, a little more than 1 hour left. It is kind of annoying to wait like this, but how the game works, so... we're fixing with the video upload while we're waiting for this. Honestly, kind of amazing that we found this thing that we're uploading, because like we really didn't think we would. There's the arc. The 5 yet? Almost. Okay. 3, 2, 1. There, now we can sit down. Yay! Keeper of the Lake. Maintaining a silent vigil over Siltil Lake, the Keeper is brought from the wreckage of the Imperial flagship, the Agrius, the intangled remains of the Magus armor. For many religious and mythological enthusiasts, it stands as proof of the existence of the gods. For most people, however, this is a grim reminder of the horrific power of Garlemald. There we go. Now let's go enter it. You're in luck, miss. I spent to send word to Revan's toll about the Gallians. Of late, I've seen small airships, like from Custom Sentry, come and go from the keep of the lake. I can't say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Custom supply lines have been cut off for some time. Now they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. It's true then. These Guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances you want, you've no choices but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. If it's said and done, then given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrias, and climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Boom! Keeper of the Lake is now accessible! Yay! So, who is the duty support here? Let's find out. NPCs. It's just the Cyan Conjurers again. God fucking damn it. So goddamn boring. Why couldn't we bring Moonbreeda? She's here. Moonbreeda and Lucia and fucking let us join some fun. Like later on, the duty support includes the named NPCs, the other major characters. But a reborn duty support kinda sucks, honestly. Well, that's cute. Oh, that was instant. The Keeper of the Lake. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are we losing aggro? We have Iron Will on. Okay. Really like this music, by the way. Okay, why can't we keep the aggro on the hull next now? Oh, should have stunned. We didn't. Oh, it's fine. Oh, Einhander, named after a sci-fi game that Enix put out. I think it was Enix. This is a boss where you need to like handle explosives. Well, actually, who knows? Maybe they've changed that. Guess we'll find out. Okay, the explosives are here, and then it goes here. Okay, this is different. I think this is different. Yeah, so it's gonna explode those, yeah. And then though, okay, so it's a little bit different, we think. Maybe we're just misremembering it, but it's still the same general idea. Seems to be a more standardized pattern you can drop in though. Okay, gonna do it on those again. Okay, oh, and this is gonna like knock them out, right? We have to like go to the center. Oh, nope, that was not it. I have to go here. Whee! Okay, yeah, this is not the way we remember this boss fight. But this one seems to still be good, so it's fine. It's not fucking Snowcloak. Still angry about Snowcloak. In fact, this might be the same fight. This might just be us misremembering exactly how it works. Like, we're not putting it past it, but it does feel like it's been changed. Honestly, we wish they did. We wish that they made it so that if you play duty support, you get the changed one. Because that's the reason they changed it, you know? To make it, like, easier for duty support to handle. So, like, do that then. Have it so the duty support get the new fights. And then again, people will complain. Some people probably want the new fights because they're, like, they go faster or, like, they don't require you to, like, do odd things. Which is, you know, part of the charm. But we don't know. We don't know. We just feel like REBORN was better the way it was before, and people complaining were the people complaining were actually complaining about the game not being as good as the later content, which is not the fault of the previous release. And the changes made to try and appeal to that could not have been listened to because it's like the game was already doing perfectly well, and there were actual issues they could have fixed. Actual content that's almost unplayable because of problems made early on. But instead they focused on just retooling what was already a perfectly good thing, you know? It's like we've met people who started playing later and now experience the current version of REBORN for the first time, and they don't have a more positive impression than the ones that were complaining about it before the change, you know? Like, the outcome is the same, so yeah, we don't know. We would honestly say that if people complain about the REBORN now, they have a better reason to complain, because while it is like faster now. A lot of the like personality has been lost, which makes it feel even blander, which is like one of the main criticisms, is that it's like not interesting. And it's like, yeah, well, it took away some of the interesting stuff, so oh well. But we're also well aware that that's our opinion, and it's clearly not what people think, like agree on. People are very negative towards REBORN these days. It just feels like so, what's the word? We're not locked on with that button anymore? Oh, okay. It feels so, what's it called? Not ahistorical. But it, like, what's it called when you're like trying to like rewrite history? Like you're like pretending something was the way it's not. Not gaslighting. What's it called? There's a word for it. It's like Final Fantasy 13 is another example, because it's like people will say that, oh, everyone hated that game when it came out. We'll say about Final Fantasy 13. No, they did not. Final Fantasy 13 was not hated when it came out. It was beloved when it came out. It got incredibly good reviews. It got incredibly good reception from the fans. It was hated by a small number of people, and then a few years later, it was reassessed a lot. And then it seemed like everyone was hating on it, because that's what the reassessment kind of ended up with. But when it came out, people were not hating on it, and claiming that they were is to rewrite history. It's to be that word that I can't think of. Yeah, so this one has also been made easier. It just goes a pre-made pattern now instead of following a player. Yeah, it's a very common thing when, like, fans of something that is popular learn that there are people who don't like the thing that is popular. They will suddenly feel like they're the underdogs, you know? Zelda fans do this with every single Zelda game. Every single Zelda game is suddenly hated by everyone according to the people who love them. Even though all of them sell well, review well, and get a super solid fan reception. Like, we're old enough to remember when everyone was naming Twilight Princess the new best Zelda game. Back in 2006. Yes, that did happen. And then all of a sudden, when Skyward Sword was coming out, it was all about, oh, Twilight Princess. No one likes Twilight Princess. The people who like Twilight Princess are like basically discriminated against by in the Zelda community. And it's like, you all loved it. You all loved it in 2006. That was the mainstream opinion. And then, of course, Skyward Sword came out. And then when Breath of the Wild came out, it was all like, oh, no one likes Skyward Sword. The people who like that are basically being like bullied within the Zelda fandom. And it's like, no! Y'all are just making shit up. Your popular game is popular, be happy. And this is one of the few times where we will actually like act like holier than thou on that stuff, because we're a Final Fantasy 15 fan. And you know what we don't say? We don't say that people hate that game. That it was underappreciated on release. Because it reviewed really well, it sold really well, it got a really good fan reception. But there are plenty of other Final Fantasy 15 fans who will insist on that being the thing. They will do the Zelda thing, they will do the Final Fantasy 13 thing when they're like, oh, everyone is hating on this game. It's like, no, people like the game. Get over yourself. Be happy that it's good.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? That happened. Guess we have to rewatch that cutscene as well. Oh, let's see how they change this then. Surely this has to be changed. There's nothing. There's really nothing that the dude is supposed would be able to handle here, right? Alright, me watch dragon. Whee! Hearken to me, and know that I am thy lord. Heh heh heh, so thou art gifted. Ah, come on! What's the attack that Bahamut did in the last game? Well, I think Bahamut doesn't do it, but I actually remember. Look at the whole unsync thing. Oh, oops, sorry. Are we not in the safe space there? Guess not. We'll trust the healer on that. Going fine. This seems like the same fight. This one doesn't seem changed. Seems to be exactly what we remembered. Which is good. This fight's good. So, perfectly happy with that. Might be some changes to the tells, maybe? You seem to recall the, like, half arena attack being a bit more mean originally, but that might have been something they changed like way earlier, to be perfectly honest. It might have even been a redux thing, like it might have been like changed like just a patch or two later. Cause this isn't the one with the no, this is not the one with the generator. That's in Heaven's Word. That's in Heaven's Word. That's a fun one too. Okay, thanks team. Did good. We get a combination! Yay! Yay! We got a combination too!
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Mortal!
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. forget. We do not forgive. 7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee. Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit when it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Yeah, so fun fact, this is the first minion you are forced to acquire. Actually, maybe that has changed now, but yeah. You may now summon Midgard's Ormer minion. That was odd. Why didn't that fade? By the way, did we get a? Yeah, we did get the Puff of Darkness earlier. Nice. Friend request on Dramatic Cow. Okay, sure. Why not? Let's see. Minion guide. Yep. And here is Midgard's Ormer. Tiny baby Midgard's Ormer. Yeah, sure. Let's not have Midgard's Ormer out because we wouldn't say like, oh, because it like fits the story. Let's have Midgard's Ormer out, but like, no, pretty sure we don't show Midgard's Ormer to anyone. That would kind of be like ridiculous. All right, hello. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste my time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay. We just have one question. Did Sephiroth do this? Yeah, we should have done that like before we did the Keep of the Lake, or maybe when we arrived, but like we forgot. Those who don't know, in Final Fantasy VII, you find the Midgard's Ormer impaled. Not too unlike this, and they ask, did Sephiroth do this? Still considering playing Final Fantasy VII non-remake before we go back to Rebirth, by the way. For streams, that is. Obviously, we've already played both of them. But, yeah. Have you spoken with Commander Lavalier yet? He has been pacing again. Love, save me! Is it coming? What should we do? Oh, he's not? Go. Let's go! Alphino! We have... some stuff. Raise to 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it, and I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard's Ormer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity. Years passing, moments. Though his words were ambitious at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard's Ormer in its entirety. Even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, The truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Tinderbox? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something. Something important. Oh yeah, he stripped me of my blessing? 12 for Fen, Miggots almost stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It's a relief to hear you're otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Miggots Ormer had mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Alfric and Numea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed that Miggots Ormer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and it was not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, perhaps you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Fee, fi, fo, art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? We should do the Black Doom voice for Miggots Ormer instead. Shadow. What hast thou wrought? Got the line? Terrible choice, because that hurts our throat even more.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Okay, let's check now, just like how far into yeah, let's we're gonna at least finish part 1 of Before the Fall, this stream. The Guardians have warded Dravanians for century, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all the time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical walls may be, I nevertheless fear the Guardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard's armor who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We will only do part 1. Because you know what we want to do before Heavensward? Dragoon. So, yeah. We will be extending this to 2 streams. Unless we somehow level Dragoon really fucking fast, but we doubt that. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeder had requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning her efforts to combat the Asians. Inform her that her business with the Ishgard is concluded for the moment. I should be along once I completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okay. This is not Moonbreeder. That's Minfilia. Yeah, well, we could do Dragoon stuff after we finish up the entirety before the fall. That would feel very awkward for reasons we don't want to get into because of spoilers, so yeah. All done with the talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? We were just there, but sure. Okay, fine. Let's go this way.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Asian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Asian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed.
I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Ascians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Okay. I was worried that they would have cut this out, but guess no. Thank you, Hunter, for the YouTube sub. See. But yeah, so the plan is finish before the fall part 1, which is about 3 more quests, and then we're gonna do Dragoon. Then after Dragoon, we do before the fall part 2, and that will conclude all the REBORN streams, and then we get started in Heavensward. So, 1 more stream after this, maximum 2, but probably just 1 more stream after this. Then it's time for Heavensward. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. I would wish it otherwise. I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area, and await the arrival of science. We'll brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Elbert at their headquarters in Ulda, and should take command of our forces there with a light heart, know that you go to support the front lines. Right? Oh, is this a meanwhile scene? No? Oh. The duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stone for a time. Well, I mean travels to Ulda, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the science cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eosia must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such a far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as her mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ulda has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that's so much glass in your direction, milady. I should be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Love, yes, and where you're becoming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've done a trick or two since the disaster with Damalja. We return to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scout report Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Their force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Guardians could begin marching on a certain time. Very speak with Lieutenant Edelstein. We may coordinate the counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Lieutenant Morningdew, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Do we can sit a while and reminisce about old times? There are few more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I must sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design. No less. On my order, the Flame Station here will conduct a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind us, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring up troubling news from the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I will once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Guardian garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the Castrum are too few in numbers to effectively take a hold in our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have of course also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They decided to take to the field to meet the assault head on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian. I'll lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Will do. Glad to have you with us, Tinderbox. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Guardians have put a small force from Castor Meridianum. The main column assembles to the north near Dalaman's Talons. We've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pay supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Elbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. Which might here at its disposal, the 4th should have little trouble contending what aught the Guardians might throw at them. But even you can't be everywhere at once. The 3rd was getting restless, holed up in Olda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, you best avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Take this fight to the Guardians. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there's no objections, the Scion shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. Go with the 3rd then, Warrior Blight. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yahase. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Yeah, let's fix our portrait while we're at it. This is the one we want, right? That's the one we have on the... Yeah, that's the one we're supposed to have. Why isn't that the one we have? There. Now it's accurate. Good. Right. Go. pleasure to be fighting your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victors are wont to pave the road to great coin. Now, this detached force we've sent to eliminate the split into smaller squads. They're better to conceal themselves within terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. The rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion! Do. Remember, this was where people would run around leveling Blue Mage when Blue Mage first came out. You seem good, Scion. I'll take the mean that, between us, more than a few Guardians will be making it back to the cast room. Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Wolf and let Lieutenant Eliane know the west is now clear. I'd appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Yeah, okay. Lieutenant Morningdew, what news to the Guardians? Oh, well, you know, they're dead. The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagine engineers would be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Eliane has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Science have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. That Rogan lady with the large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the side of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Town has no place to wander alone, even for a capable soul such as her. We're such a few better about things that you can check in on her before you continue on your way. Will do.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me, a useful talent.
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of Lahabrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger. Oh!
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Nabriales has like the least threatening voice in the history of antagonists. It is so silly. Like, we do not understand the short. Like, he kind of sucks in general, so like it's kind of fitting, but like it is so fucking funny hearing him talk. This I did not foresee. It's the kind of voice that like fucking like you would find like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged or something like that. Like, yeah. You're here. Master Louis's staff is kept in the cellar, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Hebrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
The animation is so goofy.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Yeah, we could call for help first. We have link pearls. Why do we never use link pearls when it's useful? Forget about me and go! Okay. See how fast this goes. Yeah, sorry, Moonbreed, that's gonna take like 5 minutes. Are you sure we shouldn't call for help? Like, Y'shtola knows healing magic. You know? Could wait. No? Okay. Ah, now nothing can stop us. Oh, look at her tail! Folds in as we sit down. Hopefully this won't take too long to pop. Where's the pointer thing? Hey, we got the Cloud of Darkness card. That's nice. Got a last year that we don't, honestly. We should get a better weapon. We don't have one. No, here. Eye level 110. That'll be better. Oh, Dreadworm stuff. Oh, Dreadworm weapon, actually. Oh, but do we want that for the Dragoon stuff, maybe? No, we want it for the... It looks much better on the... Dark Knight. Maybe we do want it. Yeah, let's get it. We're gonna have to get a retainer eventually. This is kind of silly. Wait, what? It's not better than what we had. Oh, it's not. Just as good. We just wasted that. Oh well. Got a better shield and that's it. Should have saved it for the Dragoon. Oh well. Late now. No accessories we can get there, no. Okay, well this is clearly taking long, so let's go sell some stuff. Moonbreeder, you'll be okay, right? We'll be back. Is there no one else here? Tataru? Ah, Taru. Where did she go? We actually kind of have like... Oh, we're actually like as good as you can be. We should be happy with our gear. We just realized. We have ridiculously good gear. Don't feel like doing any of this yet, so we're just gonna sell these. You forget where you trade these in. Okay, now we're space though, so that's fine. Because you don't just use these, right? You have to, oh, you know you do. You do just use. Oh. Oh. Well, that feels silly now. Guess we can put these in the glamour chest later. For some reason we thought that those were something you had to trade in to like get stuff. Oh, we were thinking of these, the antique ones. That's silly. Oh well. See what they look like. High Elegant Blade. Oh, that one's actually pretty cool. The current one look like. Our current one is also pretty cool though. Let's hop on over to Olda. While we're waiting, we're gonna do some HTML coding. Get result. There, okay. Boom. Wait, oops, that was too early. This is what. There. There we go. Is that accurate? I think that's right. Nice. Okay, cool. You've been playing with NeoCities? Basically make up for like the stuff that we used to use Tumblr for. Okay, some of the stuff we used to use Tumblr for. Because we used to use we used Tumblr to like do sorters. Tumblr no longer allows for JavaScript. So we've been setting up NeoCities for that stuff. But we also like all the HTML and CSS and such stuff that we learned in the 90s and 2000s. So we are kind of super out of touch with that stuff. So we kind of like forgotten a bunch of it too. So we've just been like slowly relearning everything from scratch basically. You like do it the other way around? Okay. Wanna see if we can get Spinetosaurus now. It's still really expensive, but it's so cute. Fuck it. We need it. We need to celebrate the fact that Jurassic World Rebirth looks cool. Yay! Spinetosaurus! Yay! Look at her! She's adorable! That is not paleo accurate at all. I wonder if we... Nice. Oh, yeah, now we're talking about our, HTML coding again. Yeah, it looks better. That would make it. Might be fixed. Hmm. happens if you click? That's addicted. How long is this gonna take to pop? Is there no one running trials? Like, what's going on? Feels very strange. A keeper pop like that. Can we do that or will we lose anything? We will not. Cool. Oh, hey, it popped. Yay. Okay. Other tank is main tank. That works for us. This fight is interesting. You might notice that in the party chat, Rainbow says, remember to say the limit break for phase 2 makes life easier. And yeah, that's very true. There's a particular moment in this where you have to like do a lot of DPS checks. I think it's one big DPS checks, but yeah. Here you take every other black and red orb. So like if you pick up a red orb, you need to pick up a black orb. Because otherwise you will up the same stack. And you want to up different stacks. And normally back in the day you would want a tank to do this, but these days people just tank it regardless because everyone is so OP now. Someone ran into the same thing twice. That dancer did, most likely. Considering they're dead. Yeah, that attack does more damage if those orbs reach Naprialis. Oh. It's kind of funny that they said phase 2, because I'm pretty sure it's actually considered like phase 4 or something, technically, but... In colloquial terms, phase changes is more like obvious major visual changes to the fight than like specifically just the next mechanical phase. It's like this is... We're now basically in phase 3. If you want to be technical about it, you know. Okay, now we back up. Oh, we got 2 magical orbs. That's not good. Please give us the physical orb. We want the physical orb. Thank you. Magical orb. Thank you. We did all right there. Yeah, this is one of those fights where our way of playing is actually not ideal, because we use the keyboard for camera controls. Because you need to quickly see where he is so you can dodge it, but thankfully the AoE is somewhat nice about it. But like when you play on like North American servers with European latency, that can be quite a hassle. Don't get sucked into. This is what they mean by phase 2. Now we need to burn off these meteor markers. While us tanks need to like essentially tank some of the hits. No, it's not the meteor markers that get destroyed. It's the DPS need to destroy the like one of the other things. Okay, there. The rift. That's it. Need to open the rift back up so we come here. And that goes really fast if you use the limb break. It does not go fast if you don't use limb break, and you can easily wipe there. Damn, that this one has gone easy. Secret Asian man. It's always we're the only one that was new and therefore the only one left here. I mean, Philia, my thanks. It could be a little bit closer. Time and place. Tinderbox does not know it.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
So...
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Did none of y'all, like, attune to eat the right out here?
Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. His sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
We are paying attention. We're just trying to deal with the purchase that we're struggling with. Purchase the wrong word. We have purchased the thing. It's something. It's a problem on the website side. Let's agree with this against the Ascians where all belong. Must I continue to add to it? This is a good one. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in a Shalian manner to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Oh, Okay, is that it for part 1? No, we have one quest left. Okay. As Moonbreeder was a native of Shalian, it's only fitting that we gathered before the Marked Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? The monument found at Rutherfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Yeah, so, the death of Moonbreeder is interesting, because it's not great insofar as, like, it's a bad trope, right? Because, like, it's clear that how, like, the main character's effective race is Urianger, which means that they have this female character they kill off to advance a male character's story, which isn't great. And also, it feels kind of odd if you don't play it as it originally released. Because when 2.4 came out and Moonbreeder was introduced, there was still months between that and Before the Fall. But now, you can meet Moonbreeder and she can die within the same play session. You know? And it makes it feel like she was only introduced to be killed. Which, to be fair, she kind of was. But it really hurts the scene in a way. Which is why we actually wanted a little bit of a break between the Dreams of Ice playthrough and this. Because there should be a bit of a break there. Which Finding Call turned out to be a really good way to do that. But yeah. This, by the way, is supposed to be a callback to when you went and prayed when the science died, which they removed.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Yeah. So this is the end of Before the Fall Part 1, which concludes what we're gonna do on this stream. And the next stream is gonna be a Dragoon / Before the Fall Part 2 stream. That's the plan. So we have said our farewells. The pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. Antecedent, my job to be a pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. But I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Tinderbox? As if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. The pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisois, Moonbreeder, our fellows of Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. For my own benefit that I repeat these words. A reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Tinderbox. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. And that's part 1 of Before the Fall. I think at the time of release, this came out in like January 2015, we think. January or maybe February. And then we think part 2 came out in April? Was it April? By April, Before the Fall Part 2 must have been out, because we're pretty sure April is where they announced. They first showed the full Heavensward opening cinematic, which includes spoilers from the end of Before the Fall. Yeah, okay, cool. You don't want to do a command mission, although those can be fun, but not right now. Oh, right. Oh, can't do well training. Oh, they're still training? 29 minutes remaining. Ugh, fine. Yeah, the command missions are like duty support, like you do dungeons with your squad. But they actually predate the trust system and the duty support system. Which is interesting. You remember, like, before they implemented the duty support system, people like ourselves would like argue that they should make squads available much earlier, so you could use that in place of duty support. But obviously they found a different way to solve it. Anyway, this was a lot of fun. We are gonna log off for the night. I think we're gonna do next Final Fantasy stream on Thursday, but we're not sure yet. Of course, we do want to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. Aya, Barrel of... Why does this not work? It's supposed to be the REBORN music that plays there. We just did a REBORN stories. Okay. Aya, Barrel of Dirt, Haley, He's King 21, Garden, Haruhase, Hikari Niyume, Hokase, James M, Hughes, Dubs, Loose Queen, Michael Rosenblum, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Daggy Music, Semi-Random Sevens, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spiderable News, Service 11, and the Cleody. Thank you so much for supporting us this past month. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal, and Twitch subscriptions. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. Love you all. See you tomorrow with some Sonic Adventure 2. Take care. Good night.